Alrighty. How's it going, Kelvin? Hope everyone's doing well. Let's get set up here. I just got on right before starting stream, so I didn't quite get set up. This is one of those games that doesn't like you tabbing out, or at least it mutes the game when you tab out. Alright. I don't really know much or anything about this game. It's just something that's been on the backlog for a long time, so I'm playing it. I don't even know how I got this one. I'm pretty sure this is just one that I either got for free or got in a bundle or something ages ago. Also, I just realized I left my water bottle in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Alright. Also, this is kind of loud. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Let's get into it. I don't actually really know what I'm getting into here. How's it going, Eat? Kansas, 1910. Well, I'm still a little sick, but otherwise everything's going reasonably well. Don't! What a sign. Don't.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
Well, what are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
Ooh.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
Yeah, I feel like that is a responsible move. Hooking up the internet and PC last. Although I usually make sure the internet's working first, but hook up the PC last.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies. But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny, haha?
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
It's weird that he just like randomly slowed his pace. We got cows. How's it going, Vince?
You heard Pat. We need to stay here to keep an eye on the road.
That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Now, shoot that sumbitch!
There's RPG mechanics apparently. I did indeed. I sent some messages in response on Discord. It's required within 10 days? Really? I mean, I tend to do that stuff immediately. I don't know how soon you have to do it here. But I just do it immediately anyway, because it's a pretty simple process.
Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast. Garrett and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead. I decided to help Billy and the boys out a bit. So that's just what I did.
Oh, you don't actually have to hit them in the head to kill them. Or at least not,
New Mexico was paying for the kid's apprehension. Garrett was able to hire every gun hand and
not during concentration mode anyway. Oh, we give it that now. Let's go, Penny. Secret? Damn, over here, I mean, changing your address isn't as big of a deal as getting the license and whatnot in the first place. basically just had to fill out an online form, and they sent me letters of confirmation, that kind of thing. I guess for the for most of them, like bank and postal, that kind of thing, it's less of an issue. But they give me a new sticker for my driver's license, even though I don't drive.
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. Still, one of them reached the water tower. Not a bad idea. It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Wow. Okay. Dude's taking a lot of shots. $20 210 stream streak with Ray English. Damn, immortal chickens. Yeah, rent is quite the money sink. And
luckily, these shooters.
The best part is there's no return on it. I didn't mean to do that.
A lot of them were saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks. Then, I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Start aiming, you idiots!
Truth be told, things weren't much better behind the house. I cut their numbers in half, but that just made the ones that were left twice as mad.
Oh god.
You ain't going nowhere!
They made up for their lack of skill with a seemingly endless supply of ammo.
Oh, fall damage. I mean, I'm not surprised it was fall damage, but
It was a bit of a slog, but I finally fought my way around the back of the house. And like that, I was inside, none the worse for wear. I passed Dirty Dave,
Dirty Dave.
and upstairs I found Billy and Charlie Bowdry.
I'm Dirty Dave.
Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of. Anyway, we were surrounded by dozens of deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Billy's worth $500. Dead or alive. Keep yourself all day. I think I got one.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but they just kept on coming. That's when Charlie got hit. "They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy. "Get to the other side."
Mad Dog McGee on Sega CD. I am not familiar with that one.
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. "They got a Gatling," Billy shouted. "Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw their attention." He directed that order at me, and I thought, why the hell do I have to do? But I went anyway. Dumbass that I was back then.
Make a run for it. Those poor son of bitches are done for.
Many would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack is just joshing with you.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Greaves, please continue.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the barn.
I'm gonna cut you, boy.
Gotta cut you, boy.
Making my way past the castle of fallen foes.
I don't know why it had auto aim just then.
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
I guess that's because I was falling. F&B shoot game? Oh, I see. I mean, this does not feel wonky. The storytelling feels a bit odd, but I like it, so...
And just when I thought I was done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up.
Here we go, kill it again. Yep. But these guys aren't even innocent.
Finally, I had the stables within my reach. And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star. You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Ooh.
And that you killed him in a fair fight.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
Kid just hijacks the story.
Stepped inside, and last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on, how did it end?
And, boy, that was just the beginning.
The regular gameplay is just that FPS. You've got the time slow mechanic that fills up. You got like a gauge on the top left or whatever, and you can slow down time temporarily. Honorably killed. Okay. That is a low accuracy.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
I'm kind of curious about that game now. Might have to look
It's
it up.
important to know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after. He was with John Kinney's gang, and they were sworn enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence. Luckily, it was right around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape, too. My first order of business was finding a firearm.
The Nuggets menu.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
Loud as thunder. That's pretty loud.
I saw Billy through the window, and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
Anybody see Billy? Son of a bitch!
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet. You hardly had to aim the damn thing. Guards were everywhere looking for it.
Can't let the kid get away. Anybody see him?
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I could. Some of that wood was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms.
Dead. I do not have a lot of shots in this thing.
Suddenly, I was a fugitive.
Oh god. Okay, you have momentum when running. You can't just like stop on the spot. Yeah, that is true. Whether you would die immediately is another thing, though. But then again, the, I think ammo, like the bullets that they use nowadays is, a bit more advanced than what they used back then as well. And the guns probably have quite a bit more firepower. But I suppose I don't know shit about guns, so I wouldn't really know. I imagine the likelihood of getting infection from being shot, especially if the wound is like not even cleaned and dressed. Yeah.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever going to find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there. I tried to be stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me. Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
You hooligans can go to hell.
We're gonna be in deep shit when Pat gets back. God damn you! I'll flank it. He's in town somewhere.
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and coloring. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
You won't get away with this.
Mean ass shotgun.
Surrender yourself.
Where the? Oh, he's up top. I was like, where the hell is that guy?
Give it up. I got this. Get your headstone.
There's children here.
I don't get paid enough for this.
So much lead was whizzing by my head, it was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse. Though I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
Show yourself, coward.
Bounce off you, damn. How's it going, Fox? That was not an explosive barrel. You can tell they're explosive because they're red. Is that like... That's like a really common thing in video games, right? Explosive barrel is red. But, is that like based on anything? Did they used to store like TNT or gunpowder in red barrels just for clarity? I'm doing alright. Still kind of sick, but what can you do? It's just a little highway. You got a ladder for you to get out of there if you fall in though. That's nice of them. Oh, I can't actually go through that. I mean, it makes sense that they would want to, like, clearly label them. But, yeah, I don't know. Just funny, I guess.
But where was the kid while you were busy getting shot at?
Gone. And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free. So I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of town.
Oh, I don't know my
I
rifle
knew if I
right.
made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price on my head.
Straying away
Because
from the
everybody
story.
in Lincoln would be dead?
No, because they all thought I was Billy. And all that blame would fall on him.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Deputy Bob Ollinger was organizing a posse to put me down.
Shielder.
He was
How's it going,
already a
Sam?
mean son of a bitch, but he was doubly pissed that I stole his mean-ass shotgun.
I've been...
Anyway,
I'm pretty good, I
it
guess.
was me or them, and the only way forward led me straight to perdition. But the cards were dealt,
my
and I
rifle.
had no choice but to play them.
Everyone's getting sick.
Let him get away!
Where's that douchebag? Ah. Nah, I don't do ultimates. I don't really care for the
We're
rewards.
gonna be in deep shit when Pat gets back.
Although I haven't really been playing FF14 at all since Lost Savage tier.
Stop him!
Death by leg shots. Have you been doing a Lost ultimate? Yeah, the only ultimate that I've actually progged is Ultimate Weapon. Murderer. Wow, yeah, I'm the murderer.
Get the women off the street! Leave them to me! Arm yourselves! How the hell did he get away? Don't let him get away!
If it isn't mass murder, I didn't get the good score. Is it really murder if it isn't mass murder?
I'm here. Put some holes in 'em.
Darla, will you enjoy your luck? Good to see you stopping by.
Deep shit when Pat gets back.
I would probably be into ultimates more if they were, like, not as long of fights.
I don't get paid enough for this.
Oh, damn.
You won't get away with this.
Nice decorative chest, and I can't even open it.
Surrender yourself.
Finally, I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
I guess Billy saved your ass, taking out Bob Ollinger the way he did.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So we
Billy
stood
Bob.
there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to kill me, and I knew I had no choice but to defend myself.
This is it feels really weird. It's super slippery. Whoa.
I killed him in a fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice. Well, Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day. Pat Garrett gunned down Billy 3 months later, so his escape was all for naught anyway.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys.
Curly Bill and Johnny Ringo.
So was
Few
the
months
bastard
after the
you were
escape
after
from
now
Lincoln.
riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh.
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. And yes, he was working for old man Clanton. I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Over there.
I did my best to help those poor bastards. Moments later, the attackers were dead. and I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing. None. It was then I wondered if the rocks weren't hiding more bandits. Was that all of them? Or did I just hit the rear guard? I quickly got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often do.
Oh shit. Dead. I dodged in the wrong direction. How's it going, Doris? This stream ain't big enough for the two of us. What is that quote actually from? It's something that I've seen referenced. Oh shit. A million times over. Oh, I did it again. It's something I've seen referenced a million times over, but I'm not actually sure where it's originally from. What? I pressed the right button that time.
They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads, making use of the high ground and whatever else they had. Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched battle, but I was holding my own against an overwhelming enemy force.
Where's he going?
See, at the time, I was still pretty green, but often blunder into regrettable situations. But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks. I didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong, and I was determined to have my revenge. But to get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to fight my way past these other assholes first.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another perfect example of my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
Retreat to where?
Finally, they managed to corner me. Trapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim. Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
Stand and fight, you coward!
I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll over and die. I just kept running like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this?
Dual-wielding revolvers.
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going. Nowhere to run.
Oh, there's plenty of places to run. I don't know if there's anywhere to hide, but you know. I'm just
That's
glad
when
these guys
something
are even
miraculous
worse a shot than...
Like manna from heaven, I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior.
That guy
The old
just
weapon
T-pose
next to him
down.
supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know.
Yeah, I got ammo for both of my guns.
And imagine my surprise when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunter. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jim. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir. I came at them like a wildcat. My fury knew no bounds.
Phone heating up fast? Really? My phone battery dies out pretty fast when I'm watching streams. But I don't think I've ever had heating issues with my phone.
It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
I don't have the battery issue with watching YouTube videos though, funnily enough. Just Twitch. Twitch seems to drain the battery real fast.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, Clanton, I'm coming for you! A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, yeah. A little stealth would probably help.
But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo.
Whew. I think the Twitch. I think Twitch is probably just
But I knew I could
more
not let
resource
that
heavy.
deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Oh, okay. I guess I just have to shoot him from range, not run between cover. Yeah, he kills you really fast. I mean, it makes sense. It's a Gatling gun. I don't know if I can shoot him this far away. This is not... I think I just ran to the wrong side. You gotta take cover on this side. Oh, he has to reload. I thought these guns were belt fed.
Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
Ooh. It's gonna put me all the way back down the bottom again. It probably will, yeah. Nope. Yeah, what did you ever do to me? I don't think you can actually shoot him from this side. Oh god! Okay, he does not go down to a headshot either. I kind of figured once I got up behind here he would get off the gun, but I guess not. Damn, that was even faster than before. Alright, good luck. That is a bit odd that your phone would overheat from Twitch, though. Oh, stop getting up.
I don't know how you lived this long. You murdering bastard! What I ever do to you? Would you just die?
Yeah, they didn't even knock him off the gun.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps. And that little misunderstanding eventually led to that legendary gunfight at the OK Corral.
The OK Corral, not the Great Corral, though. Didn't find any of the nuggets of truth.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill, and they were loaded for bear.
Damn, you don't get a lot of bullets with the rifle by default, huh? You want to be a goddamn good shot.
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why. But first I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious.
Earp's coming!
Get ready, boys.
Let him get away with that!
Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise. And after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge. So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
You are dead.
Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down. So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
Die for Christ's sake! Die, damn it!
The tree, Darthu, he seems like a pretty strong unit. I had to deal with him a whole bunch when playing as Vlad.
I'm tired of being
And
shot
just,
at.
it's like Wood Elf armies versus Wood Elf armies with him in it was like
I got a bullet with your
like
name
dealing
on it,
with
boy.
that freaking Nurgle Lord. It's like, he is half the army's power. I guess like most of the monstrously large lords are gonna be like that, but like, yeah, it was very noticeable with him. None of these guys have a rifle. I'm not sure if you actually get scored on like the time it takes you to complete the mission. I don't think it does. I think it's just like, you know, headshots, long shots, that kind of thing, and for the final duel, how quickly you get the shot in after they draw.
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself.
It's Van Cleef! Goddamn Defiance gang!
Can't believe you keep missing.
But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy. Certainly not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Earp wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken him.
That Lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do
Oh,
with
hey.
it. He
Sword
was just being
shotgun.
loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal. Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
I don't know why this is sparkling. Just a regular shotgun. We're actually in Stone Talon Mountains right now. I didn't know the Defiance gang hanged out here.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clanton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot.
Yellow belly to boot. I know what that expression means, but I don't know where the expression actually comes from. Dead Mines? Dead Mines does have a bit of nostalgia for me, since it was the first dungeon that I, like, actually farmed specifically to get a piece of equipment.
Now, where was I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack. Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
I don't know what that 5 points was. Whaling Caverns has got some specifically good gear if you're a rogue or a feral druid. It has a few other random pieces that are good, but like Vanilla WoW has that problem of a lot of the dungeons have got like loot for only 1 or 2 roles, and there's a lot of dungeons just don't have loot for specific roles. Like some dungeons just don't have caster gear, or don't have plate gear, or don't have whatever. Like, Whaling Caverns is definitely one of those. It was always a pain in the ass to find people who were not leather wearers to do that dungeon. And it was almost exclusively just freaking druids.
There he is. God damn it!
There were carts everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
Dead Mines does have kind of a bit of a bit of loot for everyone. Oh, it's the bottles. At least I don't think there's anything in there that's like, or rather any classes that are like, there is literally nothing in there for me. I think everyone's got at least something in there. Yeah, oh, I mean, like, there's the Defias set, of course. Although the Defias set's pretty useful for any attack power user, really. But there was, like, you know, at least something useful in there for just about everyone. Yeah, Shadowfang Keep was also one of those dungeons. It had at least like one item for everyone, but it was almost entirely caster gear. It had some very good caster items in there, but there was like you know, there was a decent shield in there at least. There was like a I think it was like a two-handed sword that was like reasonably good for most of the like Paladins of Warriors, I think, could use that. Pretty sure there was a decent staff for casters. There was just a bunch of caster gear in there, though. Scarlet Monastery overall is
And
probably
where was Curly Bill? Did
my
you see
favorite
him?
as well.
I'm about to get to that, Ben. Patience. I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Scarlet Monastery, though, I mean, I specifically like Cathedral, but like Scarlet Monastery was one of those, the same thing. There's like each of the dungeons has got very little loot, and it's only for, you know, 1 or 2 classes at most. Like no one wanted to bother doing armory unless they wanted the Ravager, and or just wanted experience. But I mean, back in vanilla WoW, it was a pretty big time investment to go all the way out there. So unless you were farming the place repeatedly, or you were Horde, I suppose. But even if you're Horde, like, it's a bit of a pain to get out there. Unless you got a mage, I guess. But mages can't, like a mage friend, I mean. Because mages couldn't do portals until, what, 40? And who the fuck is actually in that area near Undercity? Unless
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off
they're a
into the lumber
mage.
yard,
Because they
and I
can actually
followed
teleport there. Now, BFD had a lot of good loot. Murmurigan also had good loot, but that one was way more in the arse. And no one ever did a full run of Murmurigan. BFD was actually really good, though.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared. They just wanted me. Nope.
Brother.
Come on, kill that annoying son of a bitch. Beat him.
Oh, there's a guy behind me, too.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo was nowhere to be found.
I knew you didn't kill Ringo, because he was found dead in a different location altogether.
To this day, his killer is still unknown.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
That shooting to the raids. Oh yeah, there was a. It was mostly a raid thing. But it was not even all the raids. It was just. I think specifically, let's see, Blackwing Lair. Oh, Blackwing Lair, Molten Core, and Naxxramas had attunements.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Dead! Karazhan? Oh, yeah. That's a different expansion, though. Molten Core, you could get the attunement done very quickly, though, if you were
sir.
doing an attunement
I
run.
always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Why isn't the cursor appearing? That's a bit weird. Karazhan did have an attunement, though, although they removed it eventually. So did Tempest Keep and Actually, I think most of the Karazhan did what's it called? The Tempest Keep did, and the Serpent Shrine. Is it Serpent Shrine? I always forget the name of that one. And Black Temple did. How's it going, Naru? Zulfaric. Zulfaric didn't have attunement. I'm doing alright. Still a bit sick.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Why isn't the cursor appearing when I go to shoot?
That's
I always thought
incredible,
that Doc
sir.
Holliday was the
I
one
always
that
thought
killed
that
him.
Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true. Doc Holliday had nothing to do with the death of Johnny Ringo.
Yep. I mean, I did the quest as well. But when you had to actually do it.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Now, wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
I had the mount. Took me a while to farm it though. But I just farmed it like in Wrath of the Lich King when I could two-man it with a friend.
I
just
knew I
farmed it for the
needed
both of us.
resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant. And hunting Plummer looked like a good way to get rich quick. As the local vigilantes exposed him as the leader of the bandits and put a generous price on his head. Plummer rallied his gang to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape, and that's where I thought I'd find him. As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Where the hell is that guy? Oh. Oh, I had quite a few. When they added achievements, I managed to get the albino drake or whatever it was pretty much immediately. I mean, it cost a lot though to go around and buy all the mounts because there was no real reason to collect them, and they didn't go into the storage. Time Lost Project? No, that one's from Wrath of the Lich King dungeon. Isn't it? But yeah, I had that. I mean, I could probably... I don't know if you can... Let's see. Let's see. Oh, apparently my character doesn't come up in the armory, so let's see if one of my other characters does. I'm pretty sure you can see your mounts and whatnot on that, can't you? That's weird that, oh wait, this is... strange. Come on, man. Why are you not showing me my characters if I search for them? Making me log in. 8-Ball is hiding. Oh, the Time Lost Proto-Drake. No, I didn't have Time Lost Proto-Drake. Yeah. The one that's in, freaking... what's it called? What's the name of that zone? It's in the northern zone in Northern, though. I did not have Time Lost Proto-Drake. Let me see my characters, damn it. So they're showing me this one random alt that I made. If I log into my account, I don't know why it's not showing me all of my characters. Well, whatever, I don't care that much. I was gonna say, if you, I was gonna just link the character and you can look through the mounts and all that kind of shit, because I'm pretty sure that's all on the armory too. Yeah. Been quite a while since I played, though. But I did have, like, mount collecting and pet collecting was a big time consumer for me. How's it going, Nine? Nugget of truth. Yeah, I never really did item flipping. Mostly, just, you know, invariably got a lot of random rare drops and VOEs from just playing a lot. And, yeah, just in general. Although I got, like, most of the money that I made was later expansions when I was doing carries for, in WOD, they had, the challenge dungeons or whatever. And I just did carries for that with a few friends, and yeah, it was just ridiculously easy to make a lot of money. If you could do it. I still remember getting, like, where and when I got a, my first VOE epic in Vanilla WoW, when I was leveling my first character.
Mine, so I decided the
It was just
polite thing would
garbage.
be to return it.
But I was just excited to get an epic.
It was the biggest
sold for a
gold
lot,
rush
though.
since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches. There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments. Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings. Charlie Crow, the blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's son. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors.
Don't you have phones? This game has actually been quite fun so far, though, I'm gonna say. I'm enjoying it.
Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach. Dangerous, desperate in return. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. I thought I was some kind of hero.
Yeehaw indeed. This is a backlog game, yeah.
Headed on to meet my destiny.
I'm not sure when and where I got it, though. I think I got it in, like, a bundle years ago, and it's just been sitting in the library for ages. Or maybe I got it for free somewhere. I don't actually remember.
But first, I had something I needed to figure out.
They can shoot these down, but I can't? Lame. Morse code. I don't know what kind of telecommunications did they have in 1910.
I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense. It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous, as there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
Oh shit.
Show yourself, coward!
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it.
Samsung had already moved in their empire by 1910, and everyone had phones.
Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell. A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Die 'em all? Depends on the part, I guess. But it was alright. It was, I don't know, one of those dungeons that I never really had to farm, because it didn't have anything of particular value for me, so I did them all a couple times, but the only time I really farmed it was when it was later expansions, and I was just doing random dungeons for experience with the Duty Finder.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense. Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked.
You are dead. Yes. They had the telegraph.
I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to Kingdom Come.
A nugget's nearby. Wait, where's the nugget? Oh, the time Diamore run? Yeah, I did that. I think I played once or twice back in the day. It was easy to do that kind of shit in like Burning Crusade, and I did plenty of it
All
in
that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere. Ronnie has to know what he's shooting at. All it takes is one tiny spark, and boom.
Like I went back and did heaps of old content in Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King. But I'm assuming you mean like when it was current.
Surprise! You ain't beefing me. I do not deserve to die like this.
It's a good thing they don't seem to be able to hit the barrels and detonate them. Ah, there it is.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tool.
I like how these guys are just suicidal. Skolomance and Strathholm both I did a lot of in Vanilla WoW, because there was tons of really good movement.
just moronic, but clearly
What the hell
insane.
is actually killing me there? Am I just meant to go fast, or do I just have to sprint? Okay, yeah, I think I just have to sprint. I like Skullman's. I thought that was a pretty fun dungeon. The problem with Stratholm was, like many vanilla dungeons, it had multiple parts that were different levels. So, like, you would never be able to get a group together to do the whole thing. And, oh shit. You'd never be able to get a group together to do the whole thing.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it. Instead, I spotted a ladder, a way into the mine from the opposite side.
How's it going, pal?
It was a long way around, but that approach seemed more
Although I
sensible
also
at
just
the
like
time.
the theme of
course,
Skullpants.
being
It was
I
just a
had
cool
a
dungeon.
problem with
Had some fun
heights,
bosses,
that
I guess.
scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me.
I liked the
Climbing
headmaster,
down that ladder required
just
some
because he like
caution.
teleports you into different rooms, and
Because
it
even
felt
though
like
I
it
had
had
a
a
younger
bit more
man's
engaging
reflexes.
of mechanics.
No man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith. Which ain't easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell. I was determined not to give up, however.
I mean, it was a pain in
That
the ass to
Sheriff
tank
Plummer
as
seemed quite
anyone,
the
really.
Despicable character.
Just because
When the vigilantes discovered
Warrior
what
and
the
Druid
sheriff
had
was up
rage
to,
that you don't
people
get from
were
getting hit by
outraged.
magic.
That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score from hell or high water.
You must be about out of bullets.
But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
Where's the nugget?
I wanted to use the element of surprise. Plus, I figured I could use the exercise. I was warmed up already, so what the hell?
The nugget is nearby.
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserved better.
Nevada City? Well, I thought Plummer met his maker in Bannock, Montana.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh shit. Yeah, the Maraudon was also in the range of
The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives.
dungeons that are in
including my own.
a pain in the ass location, and it's kind of too divided. Like the level ranges for individual parts is really big. So you would never do like all of it. You would do individual parts, and unless you had a group that was farming multiple runs, it was kind of just a hassle. No one wanted to do it. Like, unless you had people to run with. It's such a hassle to get groups together for it.
This is gonna hurt. This day is just getting worse and worse for you. Ain't it?
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was gonna take some doing.
I can shoot too! Damn it! I need some help here! Come on, boys! Take this cocksucker out! Sorry! They're gonna bury you in a million pieces! Bastard! You ain't taking me! I will drop you down a mine shaft. Catch this, son of a bitch! He's pissing me off! See what it gets you! They're gonna bury you in a million pieces! You can shoot, but can you aim? Gonna roll you into next week! So off! And run! Get out forever! No blood money for you today! Why don't you just join us? Catch this!
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
I missed one of the nuggets.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself. Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself. I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different. I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
I thought the Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
It's odd to think this guy's just talking shit.
It was holding a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
I don't know, World PvP was just never interesting to me. I did a fair amount of actual battleground PvP though. Well, PvP was always just like extremely one-sided one way or the other. I mean, it's not even about being on a balanced service. It's just 99.9% of the time, there is either more people on one side, or one side just has more high-level people. There's nowhere in the world that had consistently max-level players doing world PvP, and anything below that was just unbalanced, because someone would have a max-level player around.
The very same saloon we're sitting in today. Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and... Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. Fathers and husbands, brothers and sons, men with families who cared about them. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets. Damn it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. As most of them were wanted as well. I figured Hardin was here somewhere, but to get to him, I'd have to get past his gun. I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that camp. He was carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head. Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
42 doesn't seem like too big of a number. I think I've killed a lot more than 42 people already. Oh, I thought it was just a gun on the ground.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me. Brother? Tell Hardin someone's coming for him. Stop that sumbitch! Let the boys know we got enough. Oh, dog.
I don't know what the difference between these revolvers is.
I wondered if Bob was among them. And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better. Before I could test my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers.
Nope. Wrong side.
Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Well, but not fast.
Hey, got something for you.
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
J.S. Werner's leather mercantile, sorry. Reading is hard.
You can't hide from me. No, bastard! Time to fill you full of lead.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me. In fact, I felt a certain hostility. I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West. I felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear.
How's it going, Robo?
He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Damn.
No, wait!
A sling with a rocket is the fastest gun in the West. I mean, a slingshot is a pretty deadly weapon, if you can aim. Oh no. I didn't know you could actually dodge during this. Dodging bullets like the Matrix.
Grease lightning, but being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back in a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben? Thank you, darling.
Booba.
Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
How's it going, Apple? Grey Wolf.
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
Max from Ben 10? I don't know who that is. I never watched that show.
A bounty was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven.
The nether regions of heaven. Tickling heaven's balls.
Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine man who had led a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move. He led a band of young Apache warriors who wanted retribution and were more than willing to die for him.
I would play Big Iron if it wasn't guaranteed DMCA. God damn. I guess you can't touch water. Man, I can't aim for shit.
They saw me before I saw them.
To be fair, that's not a stream I'd want to be jumping into, but yeah. I didn't think I did. I'm pretty sure just my toe touched it.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. But now that the shooting has started, there was no backing down.
Whoa. Wait, what was the melee button? I thought it was F. No, it is F. It just wouldn't let me do it. Maybe I was just pressing the wrong button.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated there. I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, I got a lot of those.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout. A deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness. See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit, as they had torches on the walls.
Seems like a lot of natural light gets in here anyway.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian Wars.
Jesus, man, that is some Pega aim. No, wait, the bullets are hitting... I guess when he's behind that cover, he actually can't take shots, even though his head's poking out. Like, the bullets are just popping in the air.
They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
Oh god.
To be honest, I was more concerned with the live ones than the dead ones.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to two Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him into the Cave of Death. I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me. As his story unfolded in my mind,
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul will have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
he said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
Something like that. He cast a spell.
as his story unfolded in my mind.
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
He said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
God damn, this is a
I didn't
ridiculous
quite get what he was
experience.
saying, but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines.
Hell yeah, golden rifle.
They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk. I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap. But suddenly, one just appeared. Kinda like a miracle.
Magic stairs.
I felt like I would be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a thundering whitewater river. To get where I was going required several leaps of faith, but no way in hell I was turning back. I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo is right. Are you making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened to me. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens?
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady. Steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was determined to locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me.
What the hell?
And wouldn't you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches around.
100? God damn.
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not gonna drag this out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
Fucking psychopath running at me with an axe.
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before.
Just fucking rockets out of there.
I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me.
That's how secret paths appear,
But it
man.
was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
He really is a wizard. Native American wizard.
Never did find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty. Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem, might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of the right?
I did my best, sir. We all did. It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the Daltons got it in their heads to rob two banks at the same time. Two banks on the same damn street.
Why would there be two
Story
banks on
was
the
Bob
same street?
Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up. Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property. Their first mistake was pulling a job in their own damn hometown. The boys grew up in Coffeeville, so everybody knew them. The bank teller tricked them, telling them the time lock on the safe wouldn't open till 9:30. Well, that gave the locals enough time to prepare an ambush for those sons of bitches.
Oh. Can't stray too far from the story. I guess you can't have a shotgun and a rifle at the same time. Bit unfortunate. Yeah, those guys look exactly the same. They got the same goddamn face.
We got us a hero. Put some holes in him.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently. First of all, it was high noon. A posse of U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months, and now they finally had them dead to rights. But those boys had a reputation as stone-cold killers, so the marshals took every precaution, knowing they wouldn't go easy. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait the son of a bitches out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns. He went in there alone to confront those criminals.
Magic
One of
ladder.
the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank. Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting. From above. Fortunately, a water tower was right there.
Hey, where the fuck you going? That's my gun.
He was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
We've got company.
Heroic men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free. Like Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
Is that Silas Greaves? Son of a bitch! Over there!
Whoa.
That's Silas Greaves. What the hell?
Blam! Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons. Silas Greaves. And when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened. It was early evening, not high noon.
Let's just do this.
The Daltons blew up a safe, and were all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeyville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies. I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeyville. Those friends came after me like a pack of wild dogs, tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions. I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose it. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons, and they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons, which wasn't any surprise, because those 2 families have been feuding forever. And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
Shit happens indeed. Oh.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least 2 of them to escape. The 3rd brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
How do I actually get up here?
It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Greaves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. And I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
That's the wrong damn Dalton.
Whoa!
Almost. You are dead.
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him? But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
We'll get those suckers.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this.
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
We'll track him to the ends of the earth.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
No way they're getting away this time. I'm gonna get a coffee though. I'll be right back. Alright. I was only legally allowed to go and get a coffee after doing the mission in Coffeeville. This doesn't look like a responsible place to be crawling around.
It was early fall, right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell.
It's gonna get more... Yeah. It's getting more foggy.
It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
Bees!
It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color, red as blood.
I didn't know maple trees were red as blood, but alright.
The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
Black bot.
Bury 'em in the swamp. Plant 'em where they stand.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanted to do me harm, so I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet, but I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends. The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause. Point being, I was under serious attack. And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen. But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view. just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running for the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve? So I just started walking, and pretty soon Steve? Steve?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
There were Indians.
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right. See, there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers. Being a brother is a very sacred thing. It's a bond like no other.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. But I did find a few of their cousins.
Dead.
Bounty hunters! Stop that, son of a bitch!
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet. But I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what. But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Bring it on! Bury him in the swamp!
Suddenly in a sunken graveyard. Oh, I guess everything here is sunken.
Kill that stupid son of a bitch! Face me, you coward! What are you gonna do? Yeah!
knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them.
Hey, that's nice of them to put a sign up.
And that's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps?
Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern-wheeler or a side-wheeler?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board. It was in that a fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high. And those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found.
How's it going, freak?
But among those men that were shooting at me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
Goddamn steamboats.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
That's right. Run! Time to fill you full of lead.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Going alright? I'm still kind of sick, but doing pretty good otherwise.
Come on, kill him!
This game has been pretty fun. These bugs are freaking everywhere.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit. Huh? But it turned out that they had me.
Take him out! I'm sending you to hell!
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle. Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. but finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a
Did you
fight.
hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
We're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed big. I don't think it'll even float.
So anyway,
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsinkable.
oh God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how'd you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad they weren't using this when I was trying to get up here.
Weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together. Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
Damn. I tried to dodge, it didn't let me. I don't really know how the speed mechanic works, to be honest. Adjust your hand position using A or D for faster draw. I still don't really know how that works, but alright.
Determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side. They got it wrong. A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. and the tragic death of his two brothers.
Booba.
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told. It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Not so great train robbery. 1 second.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
Were you a part of that giant Pinkerton posse after the Wild Bunch?
No, boy. A circus like that would have slowed me down. Besides, I wanted Bryant all to myself. I'd heard about a large shipment of gold being transported to Wilcox, Wyoming on the Overland Flyer. I figured the Wild Bunch would likely hit such a treasure, and by God, I figured right. They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
It's like the intro to Uncharted 2, kind of.
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge.
What'd you say?
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch them. From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. But first, I would need to get my ass out of there. I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day. As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
No melee attack for me.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
Oh, hey. That was a quick level up.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
Kid Curry.
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the wild bunch all by my lonesome, as usual.
Who the hell is that? Take cover, my friend! Retreat! Retreat! Killing everybody! They'll kill us all!
My guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they? Only a few stragglers were left, and I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
I like this gun. Too bad I don't get to keep it all the time. But I guess if I did, it would be doomed.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that.
God damn. Man, gotta get that draw speed up. Almost. My slow reaction speed certainly doesn't help me, but I never have the draw speed up that high. I'm not going for those dishonorable kills. I gotta get the honorable kill.
On that very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America. They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about that. I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
That Kid Curry's kinda crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado. Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down. Old Bob wasn't among them. Neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts. And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific.
Man, that's one hell of a
clearly
bridge.
Indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports. Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the wild bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5.
Man, that's a lot of bastards.
Kid Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me. The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
Why not cut the fuse? You'd have to cut it at the dynamite. You just cut it fucking anywhere.
A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
Why can't I disarm this one?
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
What is he armored with?
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Take them varmints down. Have a good one, Fox. Don't forget your big iron. What tarnation?
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. As actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress. Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear. So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
There's a nugget around somewhere. Ah. I think that's it right there. Get them nuggets. Oh.
Of course, I had to tread carefully. Otherwise, I could, well, die.
He did not want to grab that rock. Did not.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me. It was a long burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
There's a nugget nearby. I can't catch the fuse if I'm chasing nuggets.
Not reaching it in time would have been unfortunate. The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer. I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment. Whew. Of course, I was successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge. Well, it was a touching reunion. But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass, as I was not a young man anymore.
Kill that Azuki! Make him bleed! Send him to
Oh boy.
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
God damn it, man. Failing the QTE is definitely not a good way to start that fight.
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded. Luckily, I had located some dynamite. I still, however, had my work cut out for me. Tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid Curry himself. He had decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally. You're gonna bleed!
Dodge in the wrong direction. Oh, good double KO. I haven't actually had that happen yet. Double KO. Keep dodging in the wrong direction. It's kind of hard to tell where he's aiming. Looks like he's just shooting straight forward. Motherfucker.
Fast as he was, I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
Oh shit. I took my hand off the keyboard! I didn't realize there was gonna be more fighting in the cutscene.
He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him.
Okay then. You ain't never finding him.
He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him. Those were his last words.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kinda glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
We're going after Team Rocket.
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Freaking armored guys, man.
Now, wait a second. How'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts at this.
Stop a train by staring it down. I don't think that's how it works. Although
They
that train
hopped the
also
freight
slowed
train,
down
haven't
real
heard.
fast.
There was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train. The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head. Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I
The
reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
Rule the day.
Oh, he's a guy up top.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well, I've had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you.
I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's Silas Greaves?
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Boy, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the
But
bar.
you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle Starr? Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's the damn Pinkertons!"
It's a damn Pinkerton! He's nothing but
Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. It was no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Motherfuckers camp in the corner.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember.
I bet you are.
That's gone too nuts. Oh, you've played this game? I feel like most people haven't even heard of it. But it's been quite fun. Three times. Oh, I think I failed my death.
It was a rickety ride and quite precarious. I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward. Right about then, I was attacked by some asshole on a Gatling gun.
Yeah, seems like you run into a lot of them.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
I do like how they do the storytelling. He just backtracks and corrects shit as he goes. Yeah. Just backtracking what's going on, and then I'll go like questioning. It's like, wait a minute. He's like, oh, and there was a ladder there, and the ladder just fucking appears. Motherfucker. I like that in the double bank robbery in Coffeeville or whatever. How they all tell what they think happened at the story.
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way.
What year was this game released,
And
actually?
that included Jesse James himself. There were a lot of men determined to die that day.
You can't hide from me. Just killed Red.
2013, 2012. That seems about appropriate for the graphics. Oh man. Pull out with this art style? I mean, I can see it. Looking pretty good.
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train. I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
Of course he didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford.
Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you. Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Really is just an old man who is trying to get some free liquor.
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim. I followed
How'd he
those
get off the
bastards
train,
into
though?
the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities. In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled the Reds and were hiding out from the military found me first. They probably thought I was a cavalry scout and didn't want me telling the military where they were.
Injuns?
Yeah, they could have been Cheyenne, but there was all sorts of renegades roaming the landscape back then.
I am also hungry. Hey, how about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Redmen. Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir. You did.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I could still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jesus Christ, we're back to that again?
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men. And the darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
So much experience.
So did you ever find it? The man you are after?
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Greaves, are you all right?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over till another year?
So are you gonna answer the question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find him?
Reed was indeed that son of a bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
Frank James.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
That bullet out of fucking nowhere.
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me. Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
No, sir.
A man who spent half his life killing somebody's brothers, fathers, sons.
I think you were just looking for justice, sir.
Is that what I was looking for, Dwight? Is that what it was? Justice?
I mean, that's how he's recounting it. Whoa.
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite. On your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite. On your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
Take him out! I'm gonna bleed! Just one man! Put him down! Damn it! I want that bastard dead!
And that dynamite splitting is OP.
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Nuggets.
So, what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts, as I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again. But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that sumbitch out. "Hey, Reed!" I shouted. "No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me."
Son of a bitch!
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up? Would someone please kill him?
Eventually, it was just me and Reed.
I'll be honest with you, this game's been quite fun and pretty entertaining.
I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers.
Son of a bitch. It's Kratos, yeah. It's Texan Kratos.
And repay him I did. Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
Back to episode 7.
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying. "40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now. Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he'd got to be close to 70.
For all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. A man with no family, no friends, no purpose except shooting Bob Bryant dead. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. The town was falling apart, just like me. But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all right? Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in a grave of a dead amigo. Some folks think the town is haunted, so they figured there wouldn't be many people poking around. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was onto them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Oh God.
Obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
Oh God. So much fucking dynamite.
suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack. Because when I woke up,
From the dead?
there was silence all around me. I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy, the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop.
Where is the secret? Oh, it's right here. I walked past it multiple times.
Here, there, even over there.
So I am right. You are titched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition.
Literal ghost town. Which makes them kind of hard to see through the fog.
I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me. In the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him.
What the hell? Guess you can't go up there.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Straying away from the story. What the hell?
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed, each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy. Thought?
Where the hell is he? Oh.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his legion of the dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive. Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Eda's mine. And so is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
No dodging. Draw! I don't know the rules of these things, man. Whoa. Man, we've had 100% on both and a quick shot. Like if I don't, I'm definitely not going to be dodging that bullet. I gotta hit him before he hits me. The the focus only goes up when they're actually looking at you and you're looking at them. Man, it does not want to let me do the dodge there either.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Revenge! Always revenge.
Why Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Here. I won't have it said that I left you with nothing.
That's how you want it? So be it.
Holy shit!
Right, Molly, move against that wall. Go!
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus!
3 guys at once would be difficult.
Did you know it was him all along?
Cassidy told me Bob was in Abilene before he died. But I wasn't sure Ben was my man until he revealed how much he knew about Ringo and Reed. The coin, of course. Well, that was the last nail in that particular coffin.
I better go get the sheriff.
You okay, boy? You're looking mighty shook up.
Dwight, maybe you best go home. Young Eisenhower here is leaving for West Point tomorrow. He shouldn't get caught up in something like this.
I think I might head out myself at this juncture. Unless you want to stop me, Jack.
No, sir, Mr. Graves.
So where you going now? Now that you had your revenge?
Doesn't really matter, does it? As I've sold my soul for it, and will never again walk with those I have lost.
Okay. That was pretty short. 2 quite short games, actually.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Oh, it was really fast. I was going around. Yeah. That was a fun game, though. I quite enjoyed this one. I feel like I'm very likely going to replay this one. Supportive teams in alphabetical order. Where the hell? Where is this dev team from? There's a lot of names there that I wouldn't even attempt to pronounce. I have no idea who made this game. Actually, I didn't actually pay attention. New modes available. New Game Plus. True West difficulty. Minimal HUD. Extra difficulty to get the real Western experience. I feel like having the minimal HUD wouldn't really make much difference. Because the other thing I really need the HUD for... Well, not really need for, but the only thing I really used the HUD for was just to see how much ammo I've got. Because I constantly reload before I run out of bullets anyway. Missed heaps of secrets. can read and write. Damn, that's impressive. I don't actually, like... Obviously, some of these names I recognize. But, yeah, so not all of them. Why the hell was he named as Black Bart if he didn't have Bartholomew anywhere in his name? You really like The Simpsons, yep. Curly Bill. Johnny Ringo. These guys have got some pretty impressive mustaches, or at least some of them do anyway. I wish I had a mustache half as impressive as this guy. Hey, so let me look something up here. So this game... let's see. Developer Techland. Oh. Polish video game developer. Okay. Founded in 1991? Damn, wait. How many games have these guys made? 1991. Wait, they didn't do... It says that they made... Hang on a second. Gunslinger. Yeah. Apparently they made... There's a bunch of games in the series, but all that's got here in their wiki page is more about the engine they made, the Chrome engine. Cool, cool. No high scores. Four seconds or less. Damn. Dropped my combo right at the end, I didn't realize I was the end of the stage. 1 star! Private record. Yeah, I can't use a leaderboard because I have Steam in offline mode right now. Because apparently my internet is going down in like an hour for maintenance or whatever. So I figured I should put Steam in offline mode before then, so I can actually play games while the internet's down. It's pretty cool. Damn, you can do all the levels too. Well, I mean, I'm assuming because that was slightly different to when I was in Lincoln County earlier for the story. I'm kind of curious what the achievements for this game are. Can I even view them while I'm... Yeah, I can view them at least. Let's see. Find all nuggets of truth in a single mission. Yeah, I feel like I actually would have gone the majority of these achievements. Fighting concentration for 15 minutes. Okay, I wouldn't have got that one. Kill a shotgunner with a close range shotgun blast. Any titty magazines in this one? No titty magazines, or at least not that I'm aware of. There's some serious booba, but it's not actually bare nipple booba. Just I guess you can't see on this page. I'm just looking at the achievements. You can't see the Steam overlay. Collect all nuggets of truth. I probably, honestly, kill a bird during a winning duel. What duels? I guess you can replay the duels, so. Complete the story on True West difficulty. That'd be probably quite hard. If the enemies are doing considerably more damage as well. Complete the duel challenge, winning all duels honorably. I'm guessing the duel challenge is all of the duels back to back. And pretty much every duel, I think every duel except for the first 1 or 2, I died at least a couple times. Get all arcade mode stars, 3.9%. Some of these achievements would be pretty fucking hard to get. I imagine actually beating the game on True West difficulty and getting a full score in every arcade level would probably be pretty hard. Win a duel honorably in under 0.6 seconds. I've got really close to that multiple times. But never under 0.6 of... actually, no, maybe I did. I don't have any... Like, I have 0 achievements because I'm not in online mode. The vast majority of these are just obtained by beating the game. Yeah, you can see it here in the intermissions. But yeah, that's about the extent of the booba. Just stills when they're all talking. I don't know if that counts. Well, since my internet's going to be going down in... Supposedly it's going down in 1 hour for 6 hours. So it's like when I'm meant to be ending a stream, it would be going down. But I doubt it's going to be down for 6 hours. But I would rather end the stream rather than have my internet cut out and end it forcibly. But I've already beat the main story. I'm not going to redo the whole main story in less than an hour. I guess I can do some arcade levels, why not? I could definitely see myself getting, like, replaying the game, but also just doing the arcade, because it's quite fun. Would recommend. Okay, this revolver actually kind of fucking sucks compared to the... other revolver. Wait, how the fuck? Yeah, I beat the main story earlier. Sorry, I didn't see that. I beat the main story earlier, maybe 20 minutes ago. Now I'm just messing around. It's not a super long game. I was also only playing on normal. I imagine it would be pretty difficult playing on hard mode though. Because even on normal, I mean, the normal enemies don't do that much damage to you, but some of the enemies kill you really fucking fast if you caught out in the open or whatever. But then again, my aim isn't great, so I imagine it would just take me more tries to get through the levels. After, like, unless there is considerably more enemies, I imagine most of the time, if you know where they're coming from, checkpoints are very frequent. Unless if you know where they're coming from, you're probably going to be able to just be prepared, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'm quite hungry. I might just go and go and eat. And, yeah, I don't know if, I don't know what's going on with the internet. Hopefully it doesn't actually go down for fucking 6 hours, but I'm probably just gonna play Total War or something. What is this? Oh, I got a bot messaging me earlier. Thanks, bot. I'm gonna rate a prog. I'll be back tomorrow as always. I didn't expect this to be a one-day game, but I didn't even look at the how long to beat. So that's 2 games that were 1 day. 1 day. That's pretty quick. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. As always, have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully, see you all next time. But until then, I don't know. Keep on bullshitting strangers for free drinks.